First flight of the Orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to another stream. So we're going to be doing some perimeter stuff. I see Cat Hands in chat, how are we today? Just tab into the game. Get into the world. Yes you are, wait for this one, it's been a while since I've seen you. At least in stream. So how... Hair vein? No. Sleep? Don't want me. But that's a little louder than usual. So knock down just a little bit. Yeah, we're doing some perimeter stuffs today, which means I'm gonna need not the white, grey one, and the blue one. Beacon. So the blue can go away. 1, 2, half, 2, 4. Sort that. You're in pain, but you're not too bruised. At least you're not in too much pain. Hope you can take some pain medication for it at least. Make sure that I haven't missed anything. Welcome on in, Ranger. How are we today? And is y'all ain't ever safe, not you ain't ever safe? Or is that your adaptation of it? And on the roof. First day of the new job. Congrats, dude. Good, good, good. Make sure you're getting the pain medications. It's your adaptation. Okay, so we want to zoom out. And I think, if memory serves, the area I want to mine is here. For the perimeter, just because it's quite a lot of land, minimal water, minimal trees. Because technically I could just do this entire section here, but it's full of trees and it's a big forest, so no. Or is this 16 chunks? Nope, that's meadow, that's mountainous, that's going to be annoying. Because I've got rough areas picked out. I'm just trying to see if there's any better areas. Is this 16? For you and only you, because I'm being a bit of... I am a being of chaos. I am the chaos fears. I don't fear you, dude. Is it 16? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I just might scrape it in this entire area. Ooh. Do I do it here? Koi, welcome on in. How are we today? Enjoy your lurk as you eat. Hope all is doing well. Fairs, Ranger, fairs. Yeah, I'm actually going to do it here. So this chunk's coordinates. We are doing perimeter stuffs today. Finally making work on the actual big idea for the world I've got in mind for my final mega base. But it is going to take a while. Because I need a full perimeter before I can do it. Because I'm essentially remaking a floating island above the perimeter. Which first needs the perimeter for the materials to make the island. 415 negative 4392. There's one chunk. Before we go too far ahead, I want to be smart and actually get obsidian. 12 for the roof. Yeah, blood lab's drawn and forced you outside not to get done. Clouds, skies were beautiful. You went outside. Also blood, so I hope everything's alright. 12 after that is 24. Glowstone. Get off my property. Do I have any glowstone? I don't. Great. So I'm just carrying a solitary ender pearl. can go in there. You're for the beacon, but you can move one iron ingot. Which means I need you. You and you. Yeah, standard hard doc put me on a third med. Just needed BMP to see if he agrees. As long as everything's fine, that's all we can ask for. 1415. That way. 4392. That way, so we're going this way for a bit. If the music's too low or too loud or anything like that, feel free to say so. I can always turn it up and turn it down. So that's almost the character X. 43. And Paul, do I see a chest? There's gold there, so it means I ain't looted it. But I have looted the chest because the chest is there. Fairs. This way. Standard, because it's a little lower than I usually have it. F3G 4392 is this block. As always, Ranger, as always. It's this chunk. So, random torch there. I didn't reload shaders. Stop. I'm not on Limitless today. I am thinking of doing a potential later stream on Limitless. Just not today. Because I need to think of what to do on Limitless. Okay, not you. We're going to be needing you. Where's you? We are doing perimeters. It's this chunk. I can get like that. Fly up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Stay in this trunk, stay in this trunk. Do however need just a few more blocks. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Stay in the trunk. So that's the border. Up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. this is the chunk I need. It's a shame the island wasn't square, but you live, you learn. I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need those. And you. Perfect. So if everything is lined up properly, there should be some markers. There's 3 torches there. Ignore that voice crack. And I've not laid it out with enough blocks to be able to see, so I might need to change those blocks later. But for the time being, this way. Finding that. What if setting up a beacon? So, what changes? 1408, so we need to go to 1458. Being close. This one. 85 up. So, to 100 is 15. 50 off of 15. 35. This is the block the beacon needs to go on. Beacon that. Is there any caves directly below there? It's a small one. There's a deep slate one that's going to be annoying. But not pretty much straight shot. You can go there. And request that. I don't want that. Let's also do that just in case. We will get to you later. So make the inventory. Welcome to hell for the umpteenth time. You. Just confirming there's no lava or anything directly below. So we're gonna get to wife. What is it? What's bedrock? Negative 59, 60-ish? So as soon as we hit bedrock, we go 1 block above that. Okay, so bedrock's this. This is the beacon, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. This entire room gets dug out. Beacon. Because it's so much simpler if it's at bedrock, because it has infinite range up, but not below. It's just going to be annoying as hell, because deep slate isn't insta-mineable. with haste too. As much as I wish it was. Probably one thing I would change if, you know, I was able to get my way. Just make it insta-mineable. Or at least do something in the actual game like efficiency 6 or something, which makes it insta-mineable. I wouldn't even mind if they did do like something like efficiency 6 and efficiency 6 was like hella rare. Stuff like Swift Sneak as well. Seeing how rare that is. Wouldn't even mind. It's just ever since they added Deep Slate, it made doing perimeters just so much more harder. So everything here's gotta go. Not you. Of course, there's more gravel. Because why wouldn't there? Breeze there, welcome on in. How are we today? Just perfect. About 7. Make sure everything down here is lit up. I don't know if that light is. No. Why do I want to keep doing that in my inventory? 2. So I don't know if that light is from the redstone that I've just stepped on, or it's that torch. I'm inclined to believe it's the torch. Yep. No, no, and no. Hopefully I did the math right. It is actually has 2 stacks and 36. Perfect. And it lines up. There's both the advancements. It's not too dark. Paste. 2. Flying up the beam for just about 30 seconds. Perfect. Now, where am I going to set my spawn for this? Because this is going to be a big project. So where's the safe area going to be? No. Most certainly no. For the time being, you can all be heated, because I do not want you for the sorting system I'm going to make. nice aerial view. Hang on. Video settings. Max. I want it on 16, and I want render on 16. Apply. Done. Feels weird being with sodium as opposed to Optifine. Load it in. Around here I can make it. So I really should have brought blocks for the actual full perimeter. I can see where I'm going. I'll just pick the safe area here. If this is... well, I was going to say, if this isn't connected, you're doing perfect. But I can make it look almost connected. By flooding. If I just flood it, make it as if the water took over. Use some stone, maybe chisel that way, make it look somewhat natural. Make it look at least like the water decided to just flow from one end to another, and not just like I've placed it. So, this, do a bit of that. Just a bit. Then fill this section in. Shave whatever I can off, because this is going to be the flat area. Right, the bed and storage is going to be. So I really hope that I can make it look somewhat decent, because we are going to be spending a significant chunk of the next few streams over here. Just about did. Tell a lie. Something like that, maybe 2. Which then means that this needs to be performed in as well. Separated. Shave this off. Control. It's rough. How's that look? It's not going to be perfect because it looks, you know, like that. It is one above the water level. We'll just do say one there. Yeah, it will fan out. It's not my best work, but I just wanted it to be able to, you know, have it so that I'm able to light up one area as opposed to two. Because now I can just light up this one island and make it completely spawn proof. As opposed to being forced to do two and waste torches. Sure there are no missing spawn points. Get all this covered out. I actually think I got it all. Just have a look. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, and I will speak to you tomorrow. Make sure to take that pain medication. Get back on all of it. Nice. Not the bed. Portal time. So I'll set the portal here. That is why I reminded you, I know what you like. I can't do it that way, so. Can you seriously not place blocks against torches anymore? There we go. Take note of these coordinates. Dead center as always. 142. Negative 4262. That's equals, not negative. Just light myself on fire. Okay, sure, why not? And to divide that by 8 is which 1412 divide 8 is 176.5, so that becomes 177. Then 4262 divide 8 is negative 532.75, so that becomes 533. That is where I've got to put the nether portal in the nether. Turn that overlay off. What do you mean, Steve? Why have I spent so much time with Krakow? Also, welcome in, Steve. Home base. I don't see. That way. That way. Yes, I clearly have. I see, says the blind man. Take a sip of my drink. Hope to God I remember where I put my base. Because I think it's 1900s. Yep, there it is. Turn that off. How are we today, Steve? Not sure if I've asked that already. Uh, 177 that way. 533. Too far. This very block. 2, 3. So I spent a lot of time doing decorating on Minecraft though. Is that on the community server for Ali's community? Because I've been seeing you posting that in the Discord a lot. Thoughts, Sam? From what I've seen from the pictures you've posted, it's looking really nice. Oh, I need to get used to playing with Swift Sneak because my god, that's a lot. The green tunnel. First. Works both ways, so then it is you and it is perimeter. I want this to be gold. So I can see that and all of this. Perfect. Wait. Oh! Need redstone stuff. Can't make an auto sorting system without redstone stuff. Oh, have I crashed? Nope, just lag. I filled it in for a split sec. Just hope to God I've got enough redstone. Yep, that's just fine. This might not be enough redstone. No, because the sorting system that I've made requires comparators, repeaters, redstone torches. Considering load schematics, material list. This is what I need. This wasn't exclusive, it's just the blocks I chose at the time. I need all of this, and then 15 blocks. Also gonna need an anvil, which I can make there. So if 64 over 4 is what, 16? I'm gonna do 4 tall, and it needed, what, how many hoppers? 5 for every 8 chests, so that's 4. True. So it's 5 hoppers for every 8 chests, and each 8 chests was, I think so it's going to be 8 long. It's storage, which means is I need what? There's that. Why am I doing this? No, two, you. Why am I doing that when I can just do this? Music attack, please careful or fine. Okay, I'll do that. That is off. That is about as low as I can get it before it actually turns off. Is that any better? And if not, I can always just speak a little bit louder. Okay, that works. M, load schematics, load schematic. F, and this is where I've got to do not R. It's options, video settings, shader packs, just disable them for a split second. Okay, so if it's 2 chests for every one of those, and I need 5 of them, I'm gonna need 8 of that. So I'm actually gonna need a stack for this, and then 8 more on top there. So I'm gonna need 16 to use, 16 to use, 16 to use. That's not too bad. Welcome to math with Lua. Unload. I've got enough there. I've got enough stone there. Where is the wood? Chest. There it is. Roll you for chests. So I need 16. I need 3 of these, which is 48 of you. Do that. That's that. Perfect. So comparators are done. I need 16 redstone torches. No, I actually don't. I need more than that. Because I need 32 for that. So I need more of you. I need 16 of you. And 16 of you. I actually need more redstone than I currently have. Yay. Oh, I've just realised that myself, Steve. Thankfully, I know the perfect place to get it. It looks weird playing without shaders, so options, video settings. And the back on, perfect. Too much money to that would be why. Move, please. You. Give me redstone. Perfect. Come refresh your trade so I can buy more redstone, please. I want to hear that blub blub of that brewing stand. See, I didn't see cleric works down here, so over there, near the blub blub, please. Oh, you can't move because you're there. Move. You are the important villager for today. It actually doesn't, it only takes 3, because you've got the section that's like that, and then the comparator's on this block, so it only takes 3. At least the one I'm following only takes that much. 3 for the line, 3 for the comparator. Oh, you were including total materials. Oh, I thought you was just including individual redstone dust itself. Yeah, it's 9 per, and I've got, what, 16 down? Well, I'm going to be making 16 because I've got 64 chests, which means I need more wood. That's why I did that. You've not restocked. Perfect. Back home. Put the excess emeralds away. That and that. Which means I need you again. As well as you. I need another 8 of them. There's 6, 7, 8. Which means you can go away. I need some of you. Eight of you. Redstone. Redstone, iron blocks can go like that. That's the pot to get rid of that. Speaking of, I need to add more slices to my salto. Have fun, dude. Go away. Hang on, no, I need more. I didn't include the input. I need all of that's just for a slice that's not having the items going across it, which is at least 16, so I need to get those back. Fun. Okay, there's 8 of that. And I need a stack, so I actually need more wood. 60, 64. Three. Wait, need more iron. That's the math done for that. Put them away into the ender chest, leave it not into the inventory. And then I just need blocks with which to make it out of, which is going to get. Boom, boom. Time to go make an auto sorter. Hope to God that this works. Because this is just the auto sorter I know from older versions. I haven't even tested if it works in 1.19. Where's the P? I'm not sure you're still here, Steve. If you are, do you know if the sorter that I've just kind of showed works for 1.19? Because I've no clue. Oh, thank God for that. Thank God for that. You. No. Okay, so let's look for an 8-block long stretch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we don't want that. We want it to connect. They didn't change anything regarding redstone as far as you know. Thank the Lord. Enjoy the look. Don't want to do that. And then proceeds to do it again. I love Swift Sneak, but I also hate it at the same time. Okay, that's that sorted. So then it's hoppers. Drop up on the hopper. Be a lot easier. Okay, so that's that sorted. Then is blocks needed because I need to put a powder on that, which means I need to put that. Don't miss the redstone. Thank God for that. Did I overshoot the amount of redstone components I was going to need? Make far too many hoppers. Components like that. I'm making this wrong. I just know I am. What area? Load schematics. Load schematic. Click it on there. 4. All 4 face in. Then the 5th one is there. The 5th one is there. Yep, I built it too high. This block needs to be on the one below it. And this is why you take schematics. Which now means I'm missing 3 comparators. There's 1, there's 2, there's the 3rd. There the repeaters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then it's redstone. Like this. Can you do this? No, because it's jumped just a little too high. So if I do it further out, perfect. Place it not that way. Not that block, then this. not supposed to have a tick. Okay, redstone, redstone, redstone. Okay, get the stick. I can't do the auto rotation on it, so if I click it back here, redstone, redstone, redstone. Comparator is there. This has got items in, I've just not put the fillers in yet. 4, 4, then one going into that, redstone, torch. Perfect. It's that easy to filter stuff. Which means I well overmade things. What am I gonna rename? Let's put that in the iron chest. Why do I have books? Why do I have the books? Why is that still there? I'm actually going to find something useful for diorite. Make it sitting... sitting there forever. Need the iron back. 2, 3, 4. No, Louis, you need the iron. Did you need them? Partly, because we need to do that, and then 2 extra for another chest, which I don't have just yet. What's the wood one? There it is. This is painful, but you or die. You will also die. Just before you get any ideas. Do I have any? I don't. Composters to prevent lag. That's for the chest. Sticks in there as well. Wait. You. It's you that needs the filters. Yep. Check I've got everything right. Yep, they've all got power, and then when I put a double chest up here, stone will fall through. Perfect. You can go. Wrong button. Where is the wood? There it is. actually going to make the input just a little bit bigger and do it as 3 double chests. Shulker. In there. Just land you up on here. Empty the inventory into that. Perfect. That can then go away. Just for the time being, all the redstone components can go away because I can make a fresh set of them if I really desire. I just need more wood. I don't really got the length just yet. You. Just make sure I set my spawn. Click. You can go in the inventory again. F3G. Everything in this chunk is being brought down to the same level. Insta-mine again. One. Insta-mine begin. To drop another block. Why am I collecting seeds over stone? Off the edge with the So why are you there if I don't need you? Not yet, at least. Yeah, this is pretty much what we're going to be doing for the rest of the stream. Just slowly hollowing out. to God that the redstone contraption I've just made still works. What's that shulker? You. Now just to dig down a shitty box. Time, Louis, not two. No missing blocks. Already I'm full on a single shulker, so you. Just that fast, I've already filled a shulker. Considering I've only got 10 of them, I can do that now. To have the notch apple in my inventory if all I'm doing is digging. We started this one, day, let's face it, we're 268, 269. I wonder what day it's going to be when we finish this chunk. Like, how long is it feasibly going to take? Am I going to be here hours just for one chunk? Am I going to be here for 20, 30 minutes? Like, how long is it going to be until I can say, yeah, 50 by 50, which is the beacon range up above, is fully mined. Considering deep slate isn't instant mineable, so that's going to take a significant chunk of time. Also wonder how many times I have to repair my pickaxes. They're both full? No, you're not. Hang on. I've got two things in the same tool card. You can go in there. You can go in there, which frees up a slot in this one. We've got any copper or anything in there? Nope, perfect. You. Not going to be repairing that hole because the island of safety is... Wait, is it? Do I need to repair that hole? Yes, yes I do. Island of safety is south, so if there's any holes in the south wall, they gotta go. Also, there's south and west walls need to go, because we're digging that direction. Oh, wandering trader. What are we selling? Whatever we are.
Huh?
No. Absolutely useless. Come on, burn, death. It would have been nice if he was selling actually decent stuff, but no. He decided that he was going to sell absolute trash, which resulted in his death. Sometimes. They sometimes have decent stuff. And by decent, I mean okay-ish. Because you might be looking for a specific item that you really can't be bothered to go and find. They might just have it. Other times they try and sell you sand in a desert. However, in my experience, it usually is trying to sell you sand in a desert. All of the time that those happen, you get the exact same fate that that dude just had. Decent is the seashells, which I barely have a use for. Oh, you mean the what are they called? It makes a conduit. Nautilus shell. Nautilus shell is the word I was looking for there, Lua. I occasionally make a conduit. It is usually rare that I will make a conduit. But for the odd occasion when you're draining out a bunch of water, you know, like say during an ocean monument, they are useful. Do this. Not that. I said no to having that on. It's just for dropping off the miscellaneous, because I don't really need you or keep. You're gonna stay, you. You're always staying. Much more space now. That's everything, so your way. Ocean management pretty much the only thing I use them for, though I am considering flooding a geo to help with the farming. Flooding the geode is going to be annoying, but if you can get it right, yeah, it'll work wonders, because if you get it so it flows all the way, what is it? You can have it. No. Do not want to buy followers. Absolutely not. Anywho, as I was saying, you can have it. So if you have it flowing one block above the top of like the geode, so you've got the what are they called? What are the ones the crystals grow on? What's that block called, Steve? Whatever that block is called, you can have it one block above the crystal of that. No, not even from Jesus. If you have it one block above that, you can have a water stream flowing up over the top. Budding amethyst, that's the word. So you've got budding amethyst, then the block on top of that can have an actual bud, then a water stream on top of that, going all the way to the edge, and you can have like walls and stuff, and it falls through that, because that's what's on the limitless SMP, and I've been putting a few too many hours into that SMP. And my god, does it produce, because I don't even know if that's one geode. My god, what would a double geode look like? I think one harvest that I did filled my inventory with shards like 3 or 4 times. It's mental. Okay, no, that one's full. You. Wonder how many blocks what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Yeah, I thought I was right. 10 shulker storage is going to allow. And if it only makes like a small dent, I might need to go in Boston and get a lot more shulkers. Because yeah, sure, I could do the math of how many blocks fit in a shulker and then do 16 by 16 by 2 to find out how many blocks are in a essentially I'll be digging out all but the buds to a cube just outside the farthest buds, filling it and leaving a flow of water across the top to collect the system. Yeah, that's the way they've got it on the Limitless SMP. And depending on what you want, whether or not you want the shards for amethyst blocks, tinted glass, I think that's all the uses of shards outside of, I think, a spyglass. Don't quote me on the spyglass aspect because I'm not entirely certain if that's used in a spyglass. But if that's all you're after for the shards, Fortune 3 is your best friend, and if you want the... it'd be for tinted glass. I'm so glad I chose this, so it's you and... Oh, stop. I should say, yeah, tinted glass. One shard each, yeah. So I was right with the spyglass. Yeah, if all you have to do is shards for tinted glass, Fortune 3 is your best friend. Because, what is it, 4 shards, 1 glass? For how many tinted glass? Please tell me it's like 4 or something. So you actually get your money worth. It's not like 4 to 1, is it? 4 shards per glass. So you need 4 stacks of shards for 1 stack of tinted glass. Okay, that's a broken recipe. At least with, like, dyeing glass, it's 8 to 8. Four shards, 1 glass. Use 2 tinted glass. No, stop with the water. It's still 2 stacks of shards and 1 stack of glass for... was it? No, it's 2 stacks of shards and 32 glass for a stack of tinted glass, if my quick math is correct. I'm sure Steve will correct me if I'm wrong. You've gotten fairly far. Are you fitting any of them? Okay, first shulk is needed. Not that block. That's the most recent, good. So, what would you be using the tinted glass for, Steve? I'm sure you've not said it already, but if you have, my Krakow Light farm wants ally upgrades to 119. Krakow, oh my god, Froglight. Oh, I just had a huge brain fart moment. Krako's a frog. Well, he's 75 in a trench coat, but yeah. That's why. It took me just a split second too long to figure that one out. The gears in my head did whir up to full power for a split second. Took me just a little bit to figure that one out. I'm not proud. You see, if Ranger was here, we'd add it to the derp counter. Because I don't think I've got that command set up, so you can do it, Steve. Yeah, that might make it just a little bit easier to figure out. Because technically it's not theirs that it is, it's the magma creams. The frogs just collect it. Speaking of, I probably should invest in some frog lights. I just don't have frogs anywhere nearby. I also don't have a bastion for magma cream. Or is it easier to make a magma cream farm and get the frogs to kill it that way? Because I've genuinely no clue what would be faster. A bastion spawner or a magma cream farm. Well, they eat the magma cubes. I thought they eat the magma cubes and the magma cubes drop them. Based off of the fact that they can still drop what they call magma cream. Oh, this is Minecraft. This is Mojang lore. Like the frogs eat them, and that's the result. I say lore because I wouldn't know what else to call it. That really is all that it is. Just a bit of lore. Quite a little close on that pick, actually, we aren't we? Diorite. You've got space for diorite. You don't have space for... Why did I say that was diorite? That's diorite, the other one's granite. This lure, right? This is granite, not diorite. That shit is diorite. Yeah, it looks awful. It's one block I'm never, ever building out of. Even if I hit affiliate and get, you know, banning and in-game action stuff, and, you know, someone bans me from building out of anything other than diorite, I am straight up refunding those points. No. That is not happening. That and birch wood. Ugh, can't stand birch. Oh my god, thank you, Steve. A man of class. Huzzah. Now is that to diorite or birchwood? If to both, even better. Both? Oh, Steve, you have bonus points. You have bonus points when I can't give points. They both just look disgusting. The only saving grace for birchwood is you can strip it and remove the disgusting birchwood look. Line this out. Do this. Okay, I actually need at least one ender chest in my inventory, Lua. Just the one. So I can do... Perfect. Might as well sleep while I'm here. Back at it. Let that burn. And though I have unfortunately used both on this server because I can stand polish mixed with little blocks. No, I don't like any form of diorite, any form of birch. I am adamant that they both completely suck. Can't stand them. I hate just mining it in this sense. I really can't stand it. Have I miscalculated and I've done... Oh no. Oh, you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I'm missing all of those blocks. It's a 16 by 16, Louis, not a 15 by 16. That's why it looks so weird. I mean, I would have used calcite if I had it, but I didn't. It wasn't for me, so nah. I mean, even calcite's annoying to get. Finding constant geos to just dig it out just for the calcite, just to leave it there. Because you can't find calcite any other way. But it looks much better. Oh my god, it looks so much better. Even still, these are only a handful of the white blocks in Minecraft that I can stand. White concrete and quartz, usually them, because you can kinda count birch as like a white-ish block, at least in its stripped form, although it does look somewhat yellowy-ish. Outside of that mistake, thankfully it was only one layer I had to mine out and not like 6. And And the only other cheapest option really is white concrete. And you say cheapish because, you know, sand and gravel are annoying to get. Because sure, yeah, you can farm gravel from bastions. Not bastions, piglin trades. But even that's annoying. Sand is just, you go to a desert, it's not super hard to get. It's just tedious no matter what you want for white blocks. Yeah, quartz is the ultra giga cheddar of annoying, because one block of quartz is 4 quartz itself, and then if you want smooth quartz, you've got to smelt the quartz. Chiseled quartz, I think it is if there's chiseled quartz, you need the slabs for that. Pillar, I don't know how you make pillar. I've never worked with pillar. F3G, get rid of those. My personal favourite out of the quartz blocks is smooth. It's just annoying because I had like a full, not like a full, a near full double chest of quartz ore. I'm like out of quartz, I only use that on the sheep farm. Which I'm probably going to need to get more storage for, if I'm being honest. Because it's in spawn chunks, it's just going to constantly go. I would never use raw quartz for it, it's too valuable for redstone. I mean, depends on how much redstone you do. If you're like me, you dabble, but you don't go into, you know, like mumbo jumbo levels of redstone or Psycraft, you know, that kind of things. If I'm going to build with quartz, it's going to come from a villager trading hall. Or piglin trades, depends on how much gold you've got. If you've got like a really overpowered gold farm, you've got the spare quartz, because you've got the spare gold. Because if you were smart, you'd have made the piglin trades directly in line with the gold farm. Like you AFK for 20-30 minutes to get an initial flow of gold, then you flick a switch or something, and every bit of gold from that point is then sent to a bunch of piglins, which then trade into a bunch of storage. However, I've never made one of them, so I don't know how big and annoying it would be. Another gold farm, at least not one good enough to do that. I mean, you don't have to rebuild a gold farm, you just gotta incorporate piglins somehow. Which I can't imagine would be too hard. You just make a separate offshoot where you can just load gold into a chest. No fancy redstone needed. At least if you refuse to make another gold farm. Sure, it'd be annoying to have to constantly go back and forth to feed them gold. What you do is you just need like a stack of gold blocks. Don't affect the old gold farm, it was a server that's long gone. Ah. Yeah, making gold farms are just tedious and annoying. I made one on another hardcore world, and it took me 3 hours. And I was following a tutorial. They literally went block for block, and it still took me 3 hours on a 25-minute video. East, you can stay. really should go back and play on the other hardcore world, because it's at like 1,000 days. It was the giant one by Nembom. Is it the one that has the, like the funky pattern that's sort of oval shaped but not oval shaped? Like it's got offshoots and blocks cut in and out of it. The Rings of Magma. I don't know the one with the rings. I know Il Mango's one with rings that uses the minecarts to suffocate it effectively. The Nembom one I know, if it is actually Nembom's, it uses fall damage onto honey blocks. No, calling that one. Oh, this was, oh, that far back. Yeah, I've only come across gold farm designs, you know, after honey blocks and the complete overhaul of redstone that was added on that update. Partly because I took a huge hiatus from Minecraft not long after 1.12. I came back in... When did I come back? I stopped in 1.12 because I was playing mainly modded 1.12, and that got stale. Because it was just the same thing over and over again, make this machine to do this thing, to do that, to do this, boom, you're at endgame. And I think I came back and played on a vanilla server that was 1.15, which was in the, you know, like the couple of days, weeks before 1.16 was added. So 4 updates I missed. I came back not knowing what. I think Phantoms were added in 1.13, because I don't think I had much interaction with Phantoms, if at all. I didn't have any interactions with Drowns. I think Ocean Monuments were out before then, because I don't remember much of what was in the game beforehand. I think Ocean Monuments were in beforehand. I think they were something like 1.11, 1.10ish. I came back to a lot of updates to the game, not knowing what anything was, and felt like it was the very first time I was playing. 1.8, yeah, I thought so. I thought they were beforehand. Because I know for a fact that when I came back I was being attacked by a drone randomly. I didn't know what the fuck it was. You know, you kill it to stop taking damage, and then I put in chat, the fuck is this thing? Because it was on an old server that I actually met Cracker on. Mo had stopped playing, but it was the same server that they met on, if I remember correctly. I know I met Cracker on that server, because I remember playing with Cracker on the server. But if my memory serves me right, I met Mo on that server on the season before I joined, which was the season that Mo left on. So I never actually played with Mo. I played with Krakow for at least one season. And then we both just kind of called it quits for the server because it got stale. And then, you know, real life comes in and whatnot. At least I think Mo was on that server. Was she? Is my memory being tricked by itself, or was Mo actually on that server? Now you're asking, Lua. Now you're asking. Because it's easily been, what, a year and a half since I played on that server? So my memory's a little foggy. I mean, if I truly wanted to know, I could just ask Krakow, but the knowledge doesn't impede anything. Coal. Okay, you've got coal. So have you. So you can come out. You can go in there. You can go in there. You're completely full. Pick you up first. The thing is, it was constantly being posted on Reddit for recruitment and stuff, and some of the builds and stuff on there were actually really good. It's like, I've got the world download for the season that I joined on, and my god, is it beautiful. I'm hella jealous of some of the builds that the old players made. And I'm not gonna lie, I have gone back to that a couple of times in the past just to, you know, reminisce, get maybe some ideas I can make on here, adaptations, whatnot. It's how I got the idea for the roof for the nether hub that I am still yet to make. One of the players on there taught me how to make roofs that weren't just, you know, the bog standards, you know, this kind of thing, just this is your roof. I got a few building tips from them, and before you knew it, I was building huge builds. I used to be very much a flat roof person before I got shown how to make roofs, because I just didn't know how to make them. I spent far too much time just doing, you know, this kind of thing, just eating into the walls. And before I knew it, you know, I needed somewhere to live. So I thought, right, I'm just going to make like a square box. It's like 11 by 11 for a 9 by 9 interior. Just itchy arm. Just something very plain and simple. Stick a torch dead center. Everything's lit up. I am but a simple Minecraft dwarf. East, so that hole can stay. Hang on, can it stay? Then again, the equilateral triangle rooms make people most people aren't much better in my honest opinion. No. Can it stay? Oh my god. East. Yeah, it can stay. I was never an equilateral triangle roof kind of person. It was just flat box roof, my god words. couple torches, move on. Something you could feasibly build in 10 minutes. Because it was always made out of like wood or dirt. Because it was just like a starter base. And then you did other things. You got fully maxed out tools. That takes a couple hours if you're fast. Make this blocks. And then before you know it, you're thinking, can I really be bothered to upgrade? And then you just never upgrade. And then you spend like 2 years of your life on a server or whatever. You just spend like a shit ton of time there, never upgrading your house. And before you know it, you know nothing else. And that's what you make constantly until someone steps in. And thankfully someone stepped in and taught me how to. I used to use them before I learned spawn mechanics. What, the equilateral triangle roofs? Or square box houses? Because I wouldn't know how the equilateral triangle roofs would teach you how spawn mechanics work. Though to be fair, it took me a while to learn because I didn't initially start playing as a Java player. I was Bedrock for the longest time. I then ported over to Java when I started playing on that server because it was Java only. And I've mainly played Java ever since. Just been the way it's worked. Like, I'm not saying Java's better than Bedrock, it's just I put a lot more time playing on my PC for games as opposed to loading up like a console or whatever. There's iron in that one. See iron in any others? Yeah, that one, so you can go in there. You iron in that one. That can go in there, so you've got a slot free. Which I'll take it from there. Last shulker. Why am I wearing my thing as opposed to my elytra? It's just, as I was saying, it's just easier to load games on my PC as opposed to loading up a separate console to play. Mind you, it has been like 6 years since the last time I used one of those roofing types, and I wasn't using stairs because they seemed like such a waste of material before the stone cutter. Oh, even now, in my opinion, it's still a waste, even with the addition of the stone cutter. Because if you want to make it out of wood, there's no like sawmill in the game that you can use to make it cheaper for making the wooden stairs like you can with a stone cutter. And even still with a stone cutter, can you really be bothered to sacrifice one iron early game? Knowing that you don't really have a lot, because early game no one has iron farms unless you're joining into a server that's been around for a while. Yeah, for any stone, not for wood. Early game you're usually making them out of like wooden, like oak stairs and stuff. At least that was my experience. I never actually picked up those blocks. Oh, because I've got full inventory, that'll be why. Yeah, I think we should at least add something that does the same for wood. Like a sawmill or whatever. maybe use them to, you know, give nitwits a job. Because most things in Minecraft relate to villagers in some way, shape or form, like the stonecutter is the workshop block of it, so if they did, say, a sawmill, you could do something with the nitwits, retexture the nitwits ever so slightly, actually give nitwits a use. But I doubt Mojang would do that. I think I've got one more set of this. It's time to drop off the resources. Nitwits are at least useful for breeding. I didn't know you could breed with nitwits, so that's news to me. I always just, you know, use unemployed villagers and slime. See, this would be Pog if I gave enough of a shit to, you know, make a slime farm here. Because I'm not interested in redstone mechanics as much. Slime really has no use in my world. I know nitwits can be used in iron farms because it just needs 3 villagers, and 3 villagers, at least a bed for all of them, time. Because you don't really need to really scare them anymore. Sure, not scaring them is slower, but it's not a necessity. Five without a zombie if you want semi-useful is, yeah, but 3 is still passable. Sure, it's slow as fuck, but it's passable. Bunch of stone. Yeah, you're draining. Each of you gets a stack. Boom. Do that. You can go away. Refresh. Okay. All the stone. Boom. All the stone. Did I miss any stone? Nope. Didn't miss anything here either. That's another thing I need to do. Damn, iron farm is overflowing. Have fun. now and fill this one. When I can land on the composters. Hopefully there's enough storage here. Just about. What do you mean? Just distant? I don't quite follow. I'm in a 3-kilometer tunnel and about 2 kilometers from the IFM. Oh, you meant distance. So like, it's just a bit far away, as opposed to actually being an actual hassle. This is the problem with not having an axe. Separate storage somewhere for 32. So I do. We got andesite, diorite, gravel, dirt, grass. I need 5. So 2, 4, 6, 8 chests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not the leaves, I want you. You can go away, Perfect, I actually have enough leather on me for each item frame. Just need a few more logs. You're the wood one, so you can go away. Depending on how high the ceiling is, Steve, it shouldn't be too hard, right? Glass. Dynamite. andesite. So, hang on, no. All the andesite. All of the andesite. I actually left andesite there. Right, all the dirt. I see flashing, yes, it's working, perfect. Yes. So if you, I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You just can stack there. So I've got what? 1, 2, 3. Oh, stop it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Steve, how many ores are there in Minecraft? We've got coal, iron, copper, lapis, redstone, diamond, and emerald, right? I'm not missing any. Just because while I'm doing storage, it's probably easier to get all the ores and storage done. Which means you can stack there. We need more wood. Yay. Just turn you all into them. So, coal. Coal, iron, copper, gold, diamond, emerald, lapis, redstone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which means this needs to move. Missed the jump. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more chests. There's 8. 13. Making my stone storage look small. You pick it all up. All of it. Bed can be here. Spare under chest. Chest for my items, so you. The axle's already run away, good. That just needs to be stored. Oh, you can go. So, gravel, there. Bunch of sticks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which means those 6 sticks aren't needed, because that's all of them that I need. I do have to fly all the way back home for 8 leather. Wait, no. I can kill cows. I see a bunch of them over here. Does it even drop leather? That's 3, 5, 8. Perfect. Sacrifice. Let me put it in. So, redstone, gold, and diamonds. So if I find any emeralds, I can store them somewhere else. 18 different ores, and if you're not going to put them my way manually, damn deep slate and nether variants. Oh no, the deep slate ones are going straight to the same chest. Deep slate, however, I've just realised, needs its own storage, which means I'm going to need to set up another one of these, because I am not doing this for deep slate when I can just stick it in there and let it flow through while I continue mining. Let's get out that wood box again. No, I didn't put it in the wood box, it's in the iron box. So it's... Why did I put the wood box away, Louis? You need the wood box for the chests. And it's what? A stack of chests? So you, 1, 2, 3, 4, click, 1, 2, 3, 4, click. Now where do I make the deep slate one? Because this takes up that much space and it's not a flat area already. Is this 8 blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, perfect. Down there will do. Oh, yep. I just use silos for deep slate and stone. I've never actually made one of those. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Line this out. Oh, missed a chest. And again, missed one. Three, 4, 5. I'm full, you're gonna need my axe because I'm gonna need to break more shit. I'm also gonna need more chests for hoppers, which means you and you need to come down. And you I need. I'll make 16. I'll make 8 more hoppers. Essentially just daisy chained chests. If we've got a set of DMs open, could you DM me what that style is, Steve? Because I actually don't know what the hell you're on about. Need more stone than this, Lewa. The easiest place to get some. Right there. Then it's how 4, and then chest armor, those blocks on the same level, so then it is. I'll send you a schematic of the ones I'm using at the moment. That is perfect. Thank you, Steve. So hoppers into those. Which ones have the fill? Is it the one that goes into the comparator? It is. So I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4. Just a bunch of stone for the time being. So I've got the filter blocks. Right there. Why am I putting... No. Why are you going in there? I need deep slate for this, so I can't put the blocks in. Oh. I want you, however. Perfect. Actually, I need deep slate to fill this up. And then I need more hoppers. Which means I've got iron. This is all the wood I've got. And I'll have them going this way, so input will be that end. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then go and get the composters. 8 composters I need. But I can make 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need just 1 more. Nearest tree island, and that's a standalone. It's going this one. Oh, one more. Thought I was done. Not interested. I had my axe on me that entire time. Oof. For log purposes, we don't want those. Which means I still need the input. And you. Now, once I've got deep slate, I can stick it in here and it'll filter through all of those. I only need 8 stacks of deep slate. Just gonna see if I've got any of the ores and such at home. So much shorter flight through the nether than I thought it'd be, considering there's a couple thousand blocks that way in the overworld. Okay, so what am I after here? That's useful for that later. What am I after here? We just put into storage, that frees up 2 shulkers there. That's wood related. That's wood related. That frees up 2 shulkers. You. Wood related, wood related, wood related. Go into storage. I see a DM. Is it off of Steve? Nope. It's not the schematic I'm looking for. That's a couple shulkers freed up there. Thanks, bike. Stop. Why am I going into the chest to put shulkers down? Stone. Stone. No one. Why did I do that? Stop. Just want the stone. Can go in there. That's a free shulker. Clear that out. That makes another clear shulker. Grass. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can go. Granite. Good one design. Coal. Gold. Copper. And iron. Perfect. You have sent it. Okay, I'll have a look. I'll do that, and I'll do this, so it's there. This is going on to the desktop. Then it's this. Mods. Like Matica. Configure. Nope. It's M. Where would it be in here? Because I have to place it it's into my schematics thing on thingy, so I'm gonna do this really quickly and click BRB. It's fine, Steve. I'm just gonna click the BRB screen just for a split second while I'm doing some behind the scenes stuff. I'm gonna log out so I don't die. Oh, it's multi-MC. How does one add? How do I add like Matica stuff on multi-MC? Do you use multi-MC, Steve, or do you use the main Minecraft launcher? Or are you on like a custom third party outside of those two? No, it's instant Minecraft. Can be a pain in the ass. Yes, yes it can. Placements. Every time I've imported, I've done it on the Minecraft one. GD launcher, not that it matters much. I was gonna say, if you use multi-MC, how would one actually, you know, add it? Because I've just recently started using multi-MC. I can add shader packs. Don't know what they are. They're my worlds. That's the server. Load of mods. Most launchers install at least by default to a similar location. Because I'm looking at the Minecraft logs, which is useless, the version for stuff which is just installing the forge there, the mods I'll play with, that's just clicking simple add that, resource packs, shader packs, not hard to add. I don't know what notes are. They're the world screenshots and other logs, which is a crash report. Do this. Get it back to the game. Configuration. Nope. I don't know how to add that. I'll look into it after stream, but thank you for sending me that, Steve. Load the chunks in. 12 shortcut as opposed to 10 now. I'll have to look at that off stream. Because I, for the life of me, cannot figure it out. And I just have to ask Fire to help out, because Fire's my go-to guy for multi-MC stuff. Partly because I was on the default launcher up until 119. And I've only jumped on multi-MC for 119 because I didn't want to have to reinstall Fabric and all the mods for 119 on the default launcher. The file location, what's it? What do you mean the file location? I know where I save the file on my PC. My issue is where do I import it on multi-MC? Because I've only ever used multi-MC for 119 plays, which was before I updated my stream all to 119. Was just on Fire's community server, and it was pretty simple to just go Fire queue up us out for a split sec. Deep Slate, I can actually start filling out all the storage. Yes. But now we are getting into the uninstaminable part of the digging out chunk. Yeah, what do you mean by the file location, Steve? Where the file goes so Minecraft can access it. Yeah, that's on multi-MC and I've no clue where it is. On the default launcher, that's just in app data, because there's a schematics folder there. I don't know if it's the same for multi-MC. So, hang on, is it away? some way, that's fine. I can leave that. Just for default Minecraft folder, it's just %app data % in the toolbar. Pickaxes already, and I'm only just getting to deep slate areas. And I left an ender chest up there. I don't think I need to swap pickaxes out there. Ender chests. No, I want this be in slot 1, not slot 2. Might as well sleep while I'm here. I'm assuming you're still doing behind the scenes Minecraft science, Steve. To think all the digging I've just done would have been fully complete what, 118? Because I know deep slate was added in 170, but I didn't do below bedrock stuff before 118. So I'd be moving on to a new chunk now, but no. Caves and cliffs had to make the caves deeper as opposed to just overhauling them. Going along, I'm thankful for the new caves update. But got 64 more blocks to mine. At least it's not mining out stone tools. You know, like wood. At least it's netherite with efficiency 5 and haste 2. So it's as fast as I can get. Skeleton? Oh, because I'm about to hit a cave. So I had to mute there so I could cough. Pretty sure you don't want to hear me coughing down the mic. I still, however, do like the small patches of instaminable stuff in the deep slate. But for the next 60 or so blocks, this is as fast as we're going to be able to go. There's the cave, so I am going to need all the deep slate back if the G is on. As much of the tube right area I can. Yeah, come into the sunlight, let you burn. Okay, it should be multi-MC instances, instance name. Okay, I'll do that in just a moment, Steve. Okay, I want it on those blocks. This. And then it's still this. No. Go away. No. F7, 2, U. Just make my immediate surrounding area safer. So it's this chunk. Also, I like the fact that we section off caves the same way while digging big pits. Yep. If it isn't in the perimeter, I don't need to mine it. Big flat walls are in fashion this year. Oh, I've just realised I'm gonna trigger a cave in with gravel, so let's get as much of the lower structure as I can done. Let's make a pathway here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. No cave-in was needed. Go ahead, mine all those blocks. Take you in there. Flush up there. Equip the elytra. F3G off. F7. Boom. Okay, put you away. Thank you. This. Do that. Okay. UltiMC. Instances. I think I'm in my instances. Instance name. Where is this? Also, BRB screen. Just for a split second. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna do this and then this. Where is the specific window I can use for the finger? I might have messed up my stuff. Please tell me this is still going to work. Yep, that works perfect. So now I need to do UltiMC. Put the BRB screen back. And we'll plug it up OBS there. Cave-in would only happen if you broke a block next to the gravel. I thought if you triggered it in any way, shape or form it worked. Settings. Is it in here? Data folder, is it there somewhere? Minecraft. Would it just no? Because they're on the old Minecraft launcher. Where's the multi-MC thing? Because there's the Optifine. Just breaking a block triggers gravity blocks that are floating. I thought it was placing and breaking. Okay, yeah, this really is way above my pay grade for knowing where it is, so in game. Back to game, click that. If you're still going to be around, Steve, in like an hour, I'll just share my screen and you can walk me through it. If you know how to do it. Because I'm just looking in the wrong places. More lapis. I didn't hit Q, I hit W. Like my nice instrumentable pockets. Satisfying. Now what block do I use to spawn proof the floor once I get to bedrock? Do I go with deep slate slabs? Do I go with stone slabs? Hang on, wait. Steve, can you use a stone cut on deep slate, not cobbled deep slate? Like the silk touched variant. Because if not, I'm gonna have to mine up more deep slate just to finish off this chunk. Yeah, but I'm not leaving it as just the bedrock. Like every jaggedy block, I'm having it as a flat layer on the layer that bedrock spawns at. So say that this block is say that this block is bedrock. I'm gonna have slabs on that block. So it's spawn proofed on the block above, can be used in the stone cutter, but the options are very limited. What do you mean limited? Because it literally just occurred to me that I've just mined all the deep slate I've already mined with silk touch as opposed to a fortune pick. Which is what you need for most deep slate blocks for some reason. I mean, you can only make polished variants as far as I know instead of bricks and whatnot. Can't you still craft the bricks from the polished? Or is the polished after the bricks? I've only ever used deep slate sparingly. I can't remember what the order is for crafting. damage to that block? No. Can't. Just too far. No float blocks. Oh, never mind. You can't do jack with smooth deep slate. So no, this deep slate I can't do shit with. I have to mine it again into the cobbled just to use it. Period. Like the stonecutter doesn't do anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why Mojang, why? I knew cobbled was the only way to change it into anything else via the crafting system. I would have thought, however, that, you know, they would have thought ahead somewhat and made the stonecutter still useful. Exactly. Like, deep slate bricks looks exactly like stone bricks, but it's been weathered somehow, you know, like it's been left out in a factory area, like an industrialised area, and it's picked up like the smog and soot. But yet you have to mine it with cobbles, with a fortune pick just to get anything. Why Mojang? My immersion. Steve, does tuff have a purpose? Or is it literally just a decorative block? Because I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen anyone do anything with tuff. It's just decorative, so is there any point even collecting it? Because I'm not going to build with it. Because that's just another chest that I'd have to place down. Because I mean, look at it. Ugh. Don't get me wrong, I'm thankful for Minecraft adding more blocks, and, you know, builders would bloody love it if they can make something decent out of it. I'm not a builder. I diggy hole. Some do, but it's kind of ugly and anything but a cobbled wall. See? Not the only one that thinks these things. It's like, are me and you the same person, Steve? Are you 100% sure though? Because pretty sure isn't confirmation. Very nearly made that jump. Same. I'm not 100% sure of anything. But how about 99%? Are you 99% sure we're not the same person? Now, are we talking bird shit as in like physical bird shit, or are we talking bird shit? Yes. Yes, it does. Wait, can I get it to take up all the screen? I can. All the screen. Ugh, look at that. No, I'm not going to subject anyone to more torture than I already need to by looking at my content. It depends on the size of the bird. If you've got a big bird, now if we're talking pigeons, sure, yeah. But if we're talking, what's a big bird? I mean, it's not just 1 meter cubes, it's 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter cubes. Which I'm not sure if you knew, if my math is correct. I think my math is correct on this one. I could very, very well be mistaken, and you know, spouting facts as no, spouting myths as fact. Sorry, but I actually think that a meter by a meter by a meter can hold something like a. Is it? Would it be 1,000,000 liters of water, or is it 1,000,000 milliliters of water? Because a meter is 100 centimeters, and 100. So it's 100 centimeters by 100 centimeters by 100 centimeters. So it's 100 times 100, which is what, 2 zeros, 2 zeros, 1, 1, 1. So that's 10k, 10k by 100, and 2 zeros on top of that. I'm doing the math on my calculator because I think I've got an answer, but 100 times 100, no, 100 times 100 times 100. Yeah, it's a million milliliters. So then divide that by what? It's 1,000 in a liter, right? 1,000 milliliters to a liter, so it's 100 million milliliters. So divide that by 1,000. That's 1,000 liters in a 1 by 1 by 1. So each individual block holds 1,000 liters of water. I did it by 1,000 because it's 1,000 milliliters in a liter, right? No, 100. I am understanding the metric system properly, right? Because it is 1 AM. So sure, yeah, I do use the metric system properly in my everyday life, but I rarely ever use liters. Ah, so you just typoed. I thought it was me just fucking up metric. And to think we can just casually mine 1,000 liters worth of block instantly, then just walk with it. It's mental to think that the comparisons of real life and Minecraft don't work. Ooh, diamonds. Oh, it's... I'm able to mine it. Taking it. I live in a part of the world where it's metric only. We don't use Imperial, none of those freedom units. We use the standardized for the rest of the planet. It's meters, milliliters, meters, liters, none of that gallons and feet. Miles, none of that's kilometers. Although I do know some conversions between, you know, like feet to miles, it's what, 5280 feet in a mile? Because of the thing of 5 tomatoes, which sounds like 5280, as opposed to there's 1,000 meters in a kilometer. I don't even know why the Imperial system was made, to be honest. Just because we're pretty much the last country to use these freedom units as we had anything to do with the creation of them. But if you look up the origin of them, who actually made them? Because I legitimately don't know. I just call them freedom units because you're the only place that still uses them. Negative 12, and new chunks go down to, what, negative 60? The origin was the British back when they essentially ruled the world long before the metric system. Fairs. Can attribute that one to the British. However, you guys are the last ones, to my knowledge, I could be wrong, that still use these so-called freedom units. Now, if you could find me a credible article or peer-reviewed piece of journalism that proves that you're not the only one, I'd believe it. You know, that, like, none of the stuff from, like, The Onion or anything like that, though. See, I didn't know the British was the origin of the imperial system. Though it does make sense because, you know, the British was an imperialist society where they just ruled everything way back when. I mean, Brits mix them to some extent, at least the few that I know do. In what sense? When do they mix the two systems? Like, in what regard would that ever work? Why would you not use the metric system in a country that uses the metric system? See, that's just baffled my head, that. East wall, I mean, I use both, and the conversions for a lot of them are pretty easy, especially in distances. I mean, if you're using distances, why would you not use the metric system? It's 1,000 to 1,000. Well, 1,000 to 1, sorry, and then 1 to 1,000. Everything fits nicely into each other, the math is so much simpler. Here's the diamonds for this chunk. It just seems mental to be mix and matching. Because if you, especially if you're doing, you know, actual science equations and math stuff where you need to actually, to be doing, you know, multiple units for one calculation, and you're mix and matching in those, so you need to convert before you can continue. Just extra steps. Unfortunate to be born in a country that can barely keep one system straight. True. Considering, you know, America. It's annoying enough having to mix and match between units in one system, let alone two. PC building guide requires me to know both because most parts are either in millimeters or centimeters. You see, that's one system though, that's the metric system. So it's still only one system there. You need to have knowledge of both because you live in backward country where it's still, you know, freedom units as far as I'm aware. Because I'm assuming you're still in America, if you were born in America that is. But it's still only one system. So it's still easier than having to jump back and forth between systems. Which is just diabolical. I also wonder how many diamonds I'm gonna get out of this. Because obviously I'm so touching everything, it's gonna be different. Oh. Do I have any of my drink left? No, I don't. Oh. It's gone. I'll get some more at the end of stream. What have I been live for nearly 3.5 hours already? And all I've done is just dig. Still have to jump back and forth because not everyone here knows that 140mm. I'm assuming that's supposed to be as roughly 5.5 inches. Usually I think it's much less because I live in a country of idiots. I mean, you said it. Most of the world thought it, but you said it. I know some people that don't even know the conversion between centimeters and millimeters. And every time they need to convert, they go to Google. When it's really just taking away a zero. Because it's just a divide 10. Yeah, yeah. Okay, another sugar. So eat that one first. So I don't even know half the stuff that went on in that period of time. I just completely blanked everything that was coming out of America during that time. Partly because I didn't watch the news as much. It was just easy to avoid. further do I have? Hang on. What's this? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with lava. Oh, but it's only one source. Nice. So much simpler. I had to every time I heard something about him, I could feel myself getting dumber. I heard one of my favourite insults about people that supported, you know, that entire movement of why don't you jump from your ego to your IQ? And my god, is it brutal. Oh, let me... 'I didn't even come up with it. It's one of my old college mates. And by college I mean not university. So what you guys call college isn't what I'm referring to. I'm talking the period of education where you're between 16 and 18. Whatever you guys call that. Because I know you call what we call university college, which is fucking dumb. (16 to 18 years, they're called high school. So hang on, what do you call high school? Which is what we call the period of education before college. You know, you're usually 11 to 12 to 16. What is your education system? (17, 18 is our last year of regular school. What do you mean regular school? Before what you call, so 17 to 18 is what the bit before university, okay? So, what we call high school, which is 11 or 12 through to 16, the bit before what you call high school, what do you call that? Junior high. So what do you call what we call primary school, which is the school before that? elementary. Where did they come up with these names? Every time I hear elementary, I instinctively say the word Watson in my head. There's a Sherlock Holmes. It's elementary, Watson. Do you have any other schools before that, or is it just... No, someone didn't have a crush on Sherlock. Someone is interested in, you know, that aspect of the scientific field. Deduction and reasoning, which is why I'm in the field I'm in. Among other reasons. Is that meant to be a T in that word? Kindergarten, as opposed to kindergarten. Oh, let's look over here. Which is basically just babysitting with learning activities. So, what you guys call kindergarten / preschool is between what age ranges, roughly? Because if, as my understanding is correct, it's what we'd call nursery and reception, which is 3 to 5 or so. Yeah, that's nursery and reception. Because we've got nursery / reception, which is basically the very first aspect of school you ever encounter, outside of, you know, living at home. Then you leave reception and go into year 1, all the way through year 6, which is primary school. You leave that at around 11 or 12. And then you go into high school, where you are of the same ages, and leave at 16 with GCSEs, where you can optionally go into college, which is 16 to 18 for most courses. You can still be there later for a couple of, for a year or so if you failed some of your GCSEs, which is the compulsory ones like English and Maths. But it's usually around 18, 19-ish you're leaving, where you can optionally go into university, similar ages to be starting at that point, for however long your course is. But it's not exclusively you can only be 18 to join. You can be in your, like, in your 50s and join. It makes zero difference. We have nursery too, but that's basically baby college, expensive and high requirements. Yeah, that's what childcare is. Because effectively you're bunning off your kid to someone else. Boarding school would be a better comparison. In what way would boarding school be a better comparison, and what to? Because my understanding of boarding school is you literally bun your kid off to someone for the entire year, and they only come back for the holidays. But boarding school rather than college, and I take it we're referring to your version of college, so university. think we might make the rest of this chunk, the rest of this stream. We've only got, what, like 30 blocks? And I usually go for another 30 or so minutes. It's taking about 4 or 5 minutes for a 2x2, 2 by 16 by 16 area, so we might make it. Well, our version of college is essentially adult sitters, so maybe it's fine. Adult sitters? Because your version of college is what we call university. Considering I'm in university, my experience is nothing like adult sitters. You merely just turn up for classes that you're paying for optional higher education. Then, you know, you really need, because you've wanted to go into this education, which is why you're paying for it. And it's nothing like babysitters for adults. You just turn up to classes. You have professors or lecturers, as we call them, who, you know, give you the content in whatever form is required for whatever class you're in. There are set times for classes on set days, and you can leave whenever you like. My interpretation of adult sitters is you're stuck there, but you can't leave. Because that's the entire vibe I'm getting off of this. That's true too, but most people who go to college here don't go for education, it seems. So why are they going? Because over there, isn't college, like, really expensive? Like, isn't, like, 1 year of college there enough to set you back for a lifetime of debt? Depending on what course you go to, obviously. Because I really have very little bearings to go off of what you guys call college. Because I'm not entirely certain how, you know, media can be trusted, how much accuracy is in, you know, media for what American college is like. Towards the end. Now, however, if the media is to be believed, and that is entirely what college is like, I have some understanding of it. I just don't know how much it can be believed for and how true it is. Media over there is probably more accurate about our ways than media is here. How can the media be different in the country that it's literally based off of? What kind of censoring do you guys have? Sure, yeah, not every aspect of the country is going to be displayed on media as accurately as it can be, because, you know, there's viewers that you've got to retain, so obviously there has to be some dramatisation of it, which means that, you know, accuracy isn't entirely put forth as the first priority. But if our media is more accurate than yours, what censorship do you guys have? Yeah, it's run by money and not truth, which is not supposed to be the case. They put viewers over accuracy. Which honestly just baffles me. Sure, yeah, the news, if you've got a big enough platform like, oh, what's the big news outlet in America called that everyone hates? I'm sure you'll know it just off of that description, but I, for the life of me, can't figure out its name. It's literally on the tip of my tongue, but I can't get it. Unless you're about to spout off like 16 different news sources. Because they're all like that. Fox News, yeah. If you've got a big enough platform like Fox News where it's literally multi-country influence, sure, yeah, it can be profitable as hell. But if you're some local news station where you've maybe got like 100 to 150 viewers / listeners, depending on whatever platform you're on, why would you prioritize, you know, money over accuracy? The entire purpose of the news is to give accurate information so you can relay that as appropriate as possible. So you're not influencing people in any way, shape or form. It's media that's meant to be consumed and digested as there's accurate information, as opposed to just catchy articles, which is what my experience of American media is. Catchy articles for the clicks. Yeah, that's my experience of America, and probably a lot of experiences of everyone in America. Mild tangent, Steve, but do you know how low the new bedrock is? Because I'm at -28 currently, and I'm about to be on the back end of my 3rd pickaxe. And I don't know how much more I've got to go. -59 is where it starts, so that's the top layer of the bedrock. So that's 21... no, that's 31 more blocks. Math. 28 and 21 is not 59. Look at all of that progress we've made just today. You got about 30 more layers of this BS to go. Yeah. And this is just for chunk 1. We're doing 16 by 16 chunks, so I've got 255 more times to do this. 255 to go. It's annoying because old perimeters would be finished about there. We've got all of that we've just done, and they'd finish around this vicinity. We're effectively mining 2 perimeters. Partly because I don't like TNT duping. Yeah, but I don't like TNT duping. I did it once on a server and it just felt cheater. I didn't like it. It gave me an irk that I couldn't get rid of. So, pickaxe go burr. This is the reason as to why I got all those pickaxes, because we've already gone through those 2 the bottom yellow ones, and we're about to go through a 3rd. So it's probably wise while this is down to pick up a spare one. Put that away, put that back there. So when it goes yellow I can just hot swap it out. You can make them without duping, but you need a very hefty gunpowder farm. Where's my base? Nope, zoomed out too far. Load, load, load. There's my base. That's 3 creeper farms that each have 10 layers in. And that's the back end of a shulker of gunpowder. That's a shulker of gunpowder. There's a shulker of TNT. That's all of that. That I managed to make from 1 hour of AFK. Maybe 1.5 hours. Just from those 3. Where is this far? Where's this cave? Oh, FUG. So this chunk, I am gonna mine into this. This is annoying. It's gonna be very annoying to clear out because there's a creeper in there. Not you. What do you mean, quick maths? What quick maths are you doing? Are you working out the rates of the gunpowder farm? Because I don't think my timings were off that much. You'd make 5.5k TNT per one of a world eater. I'd need to make 5.5k TNT. What do you mean per run? I'm really confused right now. For one pass of. So, let me just casually fly up if we can. Come on. So for this is the starting chunk, you mean for one pass, 16 chunks, I know you can't see my hand, but 16 chunks that way and back, or just 16 chunks that way? So there and back, or just there? So just... I need 11,000 TNT to go that way and back. 11,000 TNT? And then that's times that by 16, because there's 16 lots of that. Also, where did you get the 5.5k number from? Like, what math did you do? And this is why everyone uses dupers for them. You say everyone, but I know one particular YouTuber slash streamer that is completely against TNT duping. Like, they have never TNT dupes on their world. So much so that they made a tree farm. Like, they made... not a tree farm. They made Ilmango's cobblestone farm that produces like 100,000 cobblestone with both sets of the farm. Halved it so they only made one, and then completely redesigned the TNT duping system with the redstone so that it only activates a dispenser facing down with TNT in it. Because for their needs, they drop approximately 1 stack of TNT per machine, one machine every 3 blocks or so. So it's approximately 1 stack of TNT to go 1 run for 1 machine, and you'd need 1 every 3 blocks or so. So that's machine here. Now, N. It's machine here, 1, 2, 3, machine, 1, 2, 3, machine, 1, 2, 3, machine, 1, 2. So you'd fit approximately 4 per chunk. And then you've got that times 16, so if you're lucky, about 75 chunk machines, each requiring a bunch of redstone materials. Yeah, 64 at that measurement. And then there's some overlap of blocks here. So is it 1 every 3 blocks in the sense of it's 1, 1, 2 there? Or is it like that? I just did 256 over 3. I can see why you'd need dupers. But to be fair, how far does TNT fall? Because I don't think it'll fall this many blocks before exploding. So would you need to do it at the top first? and then destroy all of it, build it down lower, do it all again? Or would you just blow it up? Or would you just start at like half the range? Because obviously you need to be at a certain height before 15 blocks max, yeah, so you'd need to build like 4 of them. Which each in turn drops, you know, the whole... Hang on, how far, how many more blocks below? Literally on top of it. I have to move down as it goes. So you either break it constantly to remake it, or you build the extremely redstone intensive one to push it down a block each time. Which is just annoying, because obviously you've got ones that you can nudge over a block, so you can literally just have one cell that just goes back and forth between every block constantly. And it does just this a bunch when it gets to the end, and then just does this, then this, then this. But I've never made one of those. I've seen people make them, I just don't know how to make them. All these are extremely redstone machines no matter how you use them. Depends on how many you make. If you make, you know, Ilmango Nembom Sidecraft style Waldies, yeah, sure. But if you make just a tiny little dinky flying machine that just goes constantly back and forth, I don't imagine it to be very redstone intensive. Sure, it's going to take you like 1,000 times longer, but it's not as redstone intensive. I can't imagine that, you know, a tiny dinky redstone machine such as that is going to take much redstone. Maybe a couple of slime blocks, some slime sticky pistons. What I had as part of the TNT duping machine probably is the coral. Because you can make farms for pretty much everything else. I don't know if you can farm coal. Sleep. 3 rockets to get out of that hole now, my god. Have we emptied this yet? Yeah, it's finally empty. How much of the redstone did I have? I fill full, almost full. That's just from the system. Well, I mean, one that would eat a 256 in a day or two, if you don't mind spending a month or so. If you mind spending a month or so, you can do it for as little as 2 observers, 2 pistons, some slime blocks. I'm mining a 256 by 256 hole, Steve. I've got the patience to wait a month. Stone. Oh, we want the chest lure. Gravel. Now I just need to put in perfect. So you can go. Only going to take 256 days if you do one full talk a day, which is how many months? Yeah, but if we're doing math, we might as well go full and all out. Is that tough? Okay, so 8.53 months, consider it a pregnancy. Okay, tough. I'm sorry, but I'm not collecting you. You are useless to me. Copper. Lapis. There's the diamonds. More deep slate, which says almost filled the chest. Both. That fills it, so hopper. Gold, redstone, diamonds, gravel. Except at the end you just have a big hole. I mean, in both cases you have a big hole. One of them is temporary. Redstone. Come on. There we go. Nope. You know what? This one won't heal. Yes. Get my axe. Gain more chests. I mean, yeah, it is a good thing considering we want to put, you know, my future mega base here and our extremely efficient farm. Because in theory, I could just make, you know, an area that has some terraforming at the bottom, and then just put the base above it in any area. But over a perimeter, why not? So iron. It truly does give the scale of a mega base if you do spend months working on it. I can live with just 2 of them. furs goes in there, which I didn't really need them for because I already had hoppers. Move that away, don't need that. Don't need this. There's another shoulder free. Just like that, I've got all my shulkers back. Boom. This is friggin' huge. I pulled up. That was not a use of my totem. I was not going that fast. Fairs. Each to their own, I guess. Still pissed that I popped a totem. I was not going that fast. I do the entire warden fight, take on an entire ancient sitter, get out of there, you know, kills the warden, doesn't pop a totem, but a bit of, you know, bit of energy kills. I wasn't even going that fast. No one needs to make a million of everything on a single player world, or even a casual multiplayer world. I mean, unless you want to, no one needs to make a million of everything. Unless you want to make a million of something. Leather armor rustles. Spawning zombies with leather armor on them. I'll get to that spawner eventually. more blocks and then I can expose you to light and burn you all, which will then prevent you from spawning because there's light there. I can block off the spawn. You just literally stick one torch down to prevent it. Nothing of use. Nothing of use. So I'll take that. This. I've already got pumpkins. I'll take this. F3G. I said F3G. So this is what needs to go. So I've got the deep slate again. For all of that. All of that, because I don't need that. Take the saddle, not needed, not needed. I don't know what went in there. Oh yeah, it's the totem I've just cut out. So you. For about 3 months now, I think I'd only. The only thing I'd like more of at this point is emeralds, so I could use quartz more. Is the no iron farm? So I was gonna say, if you've got an iron farm. Technically, you've got all the emeralds you're ever gonna need. I'll just store them in there. That can be replenished for something else. So if there's an iron farm, that's all you're ever gonna need. Move. I have a chest of emeralds as it is, but quartz is 1 emerald for a block. Give it that. So, a chest or a double chest? You can despawn. Double chest. So if you've got a double chest of emeralds, just compress them to emerald blocks so you can get what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of that is full. So each of that becomes 1. So you've got this much emerald blocks, and then just try and fill the full thing of emerald blocks. That way you've got a huge backflow. And that could be going down as I'm mining away. it's also incredibly annoying because you can only get, what is it, 12 quartz blocks per villager trade per cycle, so a theoretical maximum of, what, 36 per villager per day. I can afford quite a bit of quartz, but I need more villagers. Make a breeder. Unless that is explicitly against the rules. Just say if that, unless that's against the rules, just make a breeder. Wait 20 minutes, the thing will grow up. Bada bing, bada boom. You've got the emeralds to trade with it to get it to the level you need for quartz. Sure, you waste maybe 10 or 20 emeralds. But if you've got an iron farm, trade that with some villagers, you'll make that back with 2 or 3 trades. Cycle repeats every 20 minutes. I'm just not nuts enough to actually kidnap 60 plus villagers. I mean, you don't really need that many villagers to get quite a bit of quartz. You only really need maybe 16 or so. Because if you can feasibly get 36 per, times that by 16, that's half a stack per 16, that's 32 stacks with a little bit of an overflow. That's an inventory of quartz every day. Yeah, if you've only got 2, you can only get, what is it, 12, 24, 36 per villager. 36 times 2 is 60, 72. So that's what, a stack and 10? Stack and 12? No, stack and 10 puts it at 74, so it's a stack and 8. Every day. And then obviously, you won't, to be fair, no, you only get the 32 for day 1, because every day after that is 24, because it's 2 resets. So you get the first trade, then a reset, then a second trade, then a reset, then trade 3, and then you don't reset after that. And then day 2 they reset, so there's already 1 reset, you get a trade, then a reset, that's both trades already up. So you get 36 per day for 1 day, assuming you actually leave them alone for a day or so you can refresh. Going back every day, it's 24 trades a day. I mean, dude, our DMs are wide open. If you want to show them, I'm willing to look at them. Why do I have thunderstorms when I don't have a trident? You are annoying. Come on. Let me see horses. Thunderstorms, let me see horses. Anywhere, come on. Skeleton horse. Thunderstorm, still going. Hopefully. Over there. No skeleton horse. Are we still thundering? Is that a skeleton horse or is it a white horse? Oh, that's a white horse. I actually got my hopes up for a split second then. never legitimately got a skeleton horse. Like, ever. And I think the thunderstorm is over. In my experiences, they do. I've always seen people get them from thunderstorms. I've never seen a skeleton horse spawn outside of thunderstorms. Because everyone that I know has had them have always said that they've got them from thunderstorms. Now they could very well be wrong, but considering I've never got one, I don't know. Only about 20 blocks to go. Yeah, slowly getting there, Steve. Slowly getting there. See, if I had a challenge where it would be perfect, because I'd be out there hunting mobs. Be getting mob heads. The destruction would be perfect because it's less blocks for me to mine. But I don't have a trident. I also don't have channeling. By the time I got both of those, the thunderstorm would more than likely be over. This is hard because it's on hardcore. There's nothing that I can change about that. As soon as you click hardcore, it's on the hardest difficulty. You can tell based off of the hearts. There's those two lines for hardcore that aren't there in hard, are there in effectively softcore, which is just Minecraft on hard. How did you spawn? It's not that dark. We should have been able to spawn even if it was that dark anyway. I was within 24 blocks of it. Unless for some reason Minecraft decided to just ignore that rule and, you know, ignore that spawn mechanic because mobs can't spawn within 24 blocks of you, or 128 after from you anyway. Because they instantly despawn at 128, even if they do spawn, and they can't spawn between 24 for some bizarre Minecraft reason. How are you spawning? So you have a 2.25 to 6.75 chance of spending on breed mode difficult. My local difficulty is on 3.94 out of //0.97, if that means anything to you. How are you spawning? It's not that dark. I'm within 24 blocks? How the fuck are you spawning? You should not be able to spawn. The fuck game? I don't see any skeleton horses. You should not be able to spawn. Stop spawning. No. Stop. So about in the mid-range of the percentages I mentioned, so effective about 4%. How this is not 24 blocks from that spawner. Did Minecraft change the range at which mobs can spawn from? Because I swear it's always been 24 blocks. Because mobs have never been able to spawn directly on top of you. Unless customly coded in. You see, they're still spawning in. And they shouldn't be able to. Only active if you win. Yeah, but mobs can't spawn within 24 of you. Right? Or have Minecraft coded it differently for spawning exclusively? Because if so, why would they do that? Why not just make it 24? That's technically classed as natural spawns. doing a cardinal sin. No, the bugging must stop. That's BS. Why implement the 24 rule if they're just going to make something that completely ignores it? I don't see any skeletal horses. No, we want it on that block. I had torches on the spawner. Why were they ignoring it? It was literally on the spawner. Which meant that you shouldn't be able to spawn any mobs on any block in the radius. Why was it spawning that? I thought it was you place a spawner, place a torch on the spawner and it disables spawns completely. Now I know those numbers aren't right because it's 9 by 9 by 9 because it's 4 in every direction from the spawner. And the spawner being the central block. I know it's a 9 by 9 by 9 unless they change that for newer versions. It's been 9 by 9 by 9 for ages, Steve. I swear. That's why you have to put blocks above it and you can spawn below it, not on the spawner. I swear it's not 1 up, 1 down. I swear it's more. I always remember being told way back when that it's 9 by 9 by 9, it's 4 blocks in absolutely every direction, F3G. Now we want it inside the chunk, so... I was gonna say, I've always made 9 by 9 by 9, mined out 4 blocks in, you know, the north, south, east, west cardinal directions, then I've gone 4 up, made the roof 4 below, made the water system. I've always done that. Because when I started playing, that's what I got told, it's a 9 by 9 by 9, centered on the spawner itself. So either I've been making mob farms from spawners wrong all these years, or they changed it. Guess the only way to know for certain is to go to the Minecraft wiki and just look at the spawner section. See what's there. Can't find anything about 9x9x9 except in reference for where it checks for pre-existing spawns so it doesn't flood the area. So that must be what they're referring to by the 9x9x9, and the spawner might only be a 9x3x9, and it's just been, you know, laid as in it's a 9x9x9 in that sense, and it's just been misinterpreted. Like someone heard the 9x9x9 is what the spawner checks to see if there's already enough zombies, skeletons or spiders or whatever to be spawned in by the thing itself. And they've attributed that to the spawn requirements of the 9x9x9. You know what? You can go in there. Don't need taking up extra inventory slots. Yeah, I've always been told it's a 9x9x9 centered on the spawner. Which is why I've always told people that I've been making that make farms, it's a 9x9x9 set on the spawner. 10x4x10 is guaranteed to accommodate all of the above mobs, which is every mob up to magma cubes. What do you mean every mob up to magma cubes? Probably ghasts as well if they had spawners. Yeah, what do you mean by every mob up to magma cubes? Because as far as I know, there's only 4 mobs in spawners. skeletons, zombies, spiders, magma cubes. So that's not every mob. Oh, every mob with a spawn. I was going to say, there's only 4 mobs to my knowledge with a spawner. It's the 4 I've just listed. Which is why I got really confused just when you said every mob. So incredibly close to the end. Silverfish, zombie, skeleton, cave spider, spider, blaze, and magma cube. I forgot silverfish spawners existed, and I was only thinking of the overworld ones. And the only reason I thought of the magma cube was foglights. Actually, the pig spawners aren't creative only. There is one seed, to my knowledge, that has a 5 spawner. That is all pigs. It's when Minecraft spawns a dungeon on a minecart, no, on a minecart chest, and it gives 5 spawners that are all pig spawners. It's an incredibly overpowered food farm if you can get it to work. Because obviously you can get, what's the maximum entities a spawner can spawn in one go, what, 4? And if you've got 5 of them, you can get 20 pigs all at one go. Coffee fit aside. They are also villagers for golden carrots, which pretty much by late game everyone's eating golden carrots. And if not, you're eating things like steak. Oh, God, this cough won't go away. How many diamonds am I gonna find in this chunk? I thought you could only get 1 ore per, like 1 diamond vein per chunk. Or again, have they changed that? Because apparently I'm learning a lot about Minecraft that I didn't know. If you weren't clearing the whole chunk, you wouldn't get nearly as much. I've seen people make videos on you know, just digging at diamond level for... Oh, what was doing? They were digging at diamond level to get as much diamonds as they can. And they developed a method so that you could literally go through every block of the chunk at diamond level, exposing as many blocks as they could. So they'd start on this block, dig a bunch this way, so they're exposing all these blocks, all the ones above them, below them, all of these, and they'd spiral in, leaving a block gap each, leaving like a two block gap at each time, so that every block they're technically walking on is freshly exposed. Because obviously you can see... no, don't do that. If you're mining on this block, you can see this block and that block exposed at the same time. So then you'd go stand on this block because that block would be exposed and that block would be exposed. Why does my wrist hurt for some reason? Oh, there's a freaking spot there. I'll have to sort that out. Yeah, I swear there's never been this many diamonds in a chunk. To my knowledge, it's always been one per vein. Like one chunk is one vein. The first batch generates 6 times per chunk in blobs of 0 to 5 ores. Why 14 to negative 63 being more common? As the play level decreases, the second batch generates in 1... Is that a 9 chunk? In blobs of 0 to 23 ores from Y to negative 63. No, from 14 to negative 63. Be more common as the level decreases. Diamond ore is also less likely to be exposed to air. 50% of ore blocks from the first batch and 70 from the 70 batch will not generate. So, what? There's a... Let me just scroll up to get... There we go. First batch, so... Can I just get it so just your message is showing? There we go. So first batch generates 6 times per chunk. Why 6 times? That's 6 times that it can spawn. And then there's the 2 additional after that. So how many veins theoretically can spawn per chunk? Because there's the potentially 54 ores, which can then theoretically be fortune 3'd to get 4 per ore. So that's what, 216 ores? 216 diamonds in one chunk, theoretically. If you was to get extremely lucky. 7 veins per chunk max, each of which being a maximum of what, 8, 9? Because I don't know if there's a 10 vein, I don't know if that's possible. I know a 9 is, because I've had one. I just don't know. 5 for the first 6, 23 for the last one. So you're telling me, theoretically, I could have a hyper cluster of diamonds all the way up to 23 in one vein. At least that's my understanding of it. The odds of hitting the jackpot like that are insane. What's the odds? What? 1 in, what, like 7 trillion? Or is that just the odds of Dream speedrunning being true? We'll see what the theoretical maximum of this chunk was when I put it in the chest. Because all the diamonds in that chest were from this chunk, I think. Outside of like 2 which were in the wall, which were exposed by this chunk. So, I'll count it. -50. We're so close. I mean, the second batch only has an 11% chance of even spawning, and the odds of getting all 7 to roll max size are even worse. Well, that's like the odds of getting, you know, all the Eyes of Ender in an end portal, because each eye has a 1 in 10 chance. So the odds of getting all 12 is hella small, because it's 1 in 10 times 1 in 10, so it's 0.1 times 0.1, which is what, 0.01, then times that by 0.01, so that's 0.001, and that's only got 3 currently. You've already got 2 zeros, so then you do that 9 more times, so you've got 9 more zeros on top of that. The odds of that thing stack up fast. So it's 1 in 10 times 1 in 10 times 1 in 10 times 1 in 10, all the way up until you've done that 12 times. Which comes out to something like 1 in a trillion. Which theoretically there's a near infinite number of seeds that could be generated. So there's surely going to be a handful out there that have that end portal naturally generated with all 12. Because I know there's at least 1 seed out there that has it, because it's been explored by speedrunners. I swear that's on the seed of... That's one of the seeds used for one of the set seed glitchless speedrun world records. Considering, let's face it, the set seed glitchless world record's something like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. No, it must be less than that, because random seed glitchless is 9 minutes something. And that's with the dude spawning into the seed for the first time ever. And he did it in under 10 minutes because it was the first sub 10. So it must be something much lower than like 2 minutes. So it must be something like 45-30 seconds to do an entire playthrough of the game, and the longest part is the dragon kill. Which you can get unlucky on and, you know, not one cycle, which effectively voids the run. Because if it doesn't one cycle, you've got to wait for it to do its full cycle of going up to end crystals, healing up, because let's face it, you've not destroyed any end crystals, which then resets your progress on that one cycle. And you've got no beds for it to do more damage on. And I doubt you've got a bow with arrows, which means you've got no blocks, at least enough to build up for the end pillars, which means you have to effectively kill yourself, because I doubt you're gonna mine through obsidian with your fist for every block on every pillar and then punch the dragon to death. Because you'd be there hours. When you're trying to speedrun, it's the exact opposite of what you want. You want to spend as little time as possible in that world, so you can claim the prestige of I beat Minecraft the fastest. Why people like Illumina and Bruntilda extremely skilled at the game, because Illumina's held the world record for the fastest speedrun in Minecraft, random seed glitchless 1.16.1 on easy, like 4 different times, and I think Bruntilda is the current world record holder at like 9:39. Yeah, beating the games are very easy. Sub 10 is ridiculously fast. My fastest was something like 35-36 minutes to do the entire game. And I spent months speedrunning. Just making random worlds on 1.16.1, just clicking the difficulty until it says easy and then clicking play. I do 5, 6, 7 runs whenever I jumped on 1.16.1. I just played them through until I beat it. Each time I'd have OBS there recording the entire thing, I'd just look at how long the recording was. And at the end, if it was, in my eyes, worthy of being submitted, I'd keep it. If it wasn't, I'd bin it. Each run, I always thought I could do better on, so I deleted it. The fuck was that? Meg! Welcome on in! How are we today? Oh no, Steve, they very minimally get gear on speedrunning. I'm doing great, Meg. Long time no speak, how you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Ooh, we back on the Minecraft grinds. What version are you playing? In goods. I'll probably be more active online and maybe streaming. I don't know. Ooh, more Meg streams. Yeah, may I introduce each other? Steve, Meg, Steve. Meg is a fellow streamer who I don't know. Don't think you've streamed this year, have you? Who I met playing on the exact same server I met Krakow on. My entire ocean only to find a second sponge room at the last second. Oof. When was the last stream you did? Because I swear I was in that one. I think he was just doing some art stuff, wasn't you? %26% of your frames. I'm currently at... I've dropped 127 frames this entire stream, which is 0.1%. No, it's 0.0%. Oh, lava, no. 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 This. Yeah, I'm hardwired into the router. With a ghetto Ethernet cable. Not even an official one that you got someone out to do. I just bought an Ethernet cable off of the internet and plugged it in. Just cheap and nasty setup. Just have that running through my house. And Steve, you said it's -59 that it spawns out, right? Bedrock, I mean. So I've only got one more cycle of this before I hit Bedrock. Oh, thank God, I've only got 3 more layers. I've only been at this about 4 hours. That's with haste. -56 to 64. I'm at 50 something already. Okay, Meg. Everything in this bit. I lost my mind years ago, Steve. This is the border of 4 different chunks of these 4 blocks. So everything in this chunk, all the way, if it's in render distance, which it's not great. Okay, up we go. All the way over here. So those torches over there, and every chunk in between, all the way to Bedrock. F3G just because it's annoying me. Slow down. We don't want to pop another totem. Even though the last totem I popped was for BS reasons. Mega base. Hey, you can't say shit, Meg. You dug out a 100 by 100 by, what, 10? On SHF 3? You can't say shit. And you did that for your base, so you can't say shit. I have beacons! Just Deep Sleep's not insta-mineable. All that section was insta-mineable. All this, however, not so much. This is pickaxe number 4. Oh, how far are we gonna go? Nope. Compared to a 256 by 256 by 120. I mean, 100 by 100 by whatever, you still can't say shit on. And a teammate that literally gave me a shulker with netherite tools. I already have them. I did this. you. Come on. No. I've had this world for, as you can see here, 283 days. This is, what, I think stream 14 on the world, and each stream's a minimum of like 4 hours. I've put the grind in to get all of her. I'm incredibly glad that I've only got one more layer to go. Because I've only been live 5 hours and 9 minutes. And poor Steve here has been here for most of it. I don't have donations available as far as I'm aware because I've not hit affiliate. I know I set this up with Krakow a long time ago when I started started doing my streaming stuff, and I know Krakow recommended it. Hypothetically, a significant amount to do it with non-enchanted wooden tools, considering each wooden tool only has a durability of something like 58. So I'd need shulkers and shulkers of wood just to be able to make the wooden tools. And I'll be making it constant. You can do donations through Stream. I think that's the way Krakow set it up for me, but I couldn't remember. That's why I just said I don't know if I've got them. Fire! Welcome on in. How are we today? What have you been up to? But yeah, it would be a significant amount. You say madness, but Fire has a server literally that says limitless. They do shit over there where they can farm everything. They are more mad than I am. You say welcome to the madness. No. They are the madness. Even if you were financially stable enough to torture me like that, I wouldn't expect you to do it anyway. You're being generous with the word insane. You are being the word generous. So if you weren't being generous, what would you call it? Bedrock layer, thank God for that. Well, maybe not in the case of your co-op project. What? Digging out a 16 by 16 chunk area all the way down to bedrock so that I can put my mega base on top of it, which is a floating island. You've just seen. I've had that golden carrot for ages. It's called Krakow.zip. It's a custom pack by Krakow. It looks like that, if in my hand. You made it! You made this texture pack. I thought you got a Lonka to do it. I was under the impression that Alonka did it. Unless you are Alonka in disguise. Oh, bedrock, final, pickaxe, richer. Let's just mine like a stack's worth of obsidian. I am not mining a stack's worth of obsidian, no. Let's just place down this. Mine this up. That's getting its cobbled farm, so I can spawn proof this. Yes, I realise that defeats the entire purpose of placing down a stack of deep slate just to mine it all over again. At least it's spawn proof now. One. 2, 3 buckets to get out. I did not know that, Meg. I can legitimately say I had no clue. Just because I had a lot of live stuff coming up and didn't have time for commissions. Well, that is a legitimate reason for not working on something for someone else. It's a legit reason. Okay, stone, stone, stone. This one, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now what slab do I want to use? I'm actually going to go with the polished deep slate. How long is it on? Because I know Discord only allows, without Nitro, files up to 8 megabytes, so it might not be possible if you don't have Nitro. If the file's bigger than 8 megabytes, it won't let you send it. Because I tried uploading. Oh, I'm gonna need so much more. I know I tried to upload a file to one of the Discords I'm in for me completing every advancement in, what was it, 200 and something days? Non-Witcher, then Witcher, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. I even have a 90% complete thing I never completed for his merch store. Four stacks, did you just say, Steve? I thought it was only 2, so that's why I only did 1 stack. Is it actually 4? Four total, and I've just put down 2. 1, 2, 3. Put which away. Spawn a 30-second time lapse. 30 seconds I don't think would be more than 8 meg. We're almost there, boys and girls, we're almost there. So close. Change the message halfway for typing it. Okay. Oh, that'd be why I got a little bit confused. And I know I could have used deep slate slabs to make it look, you know, and blend in better, but I don't like the look of deep slate on its own. That's a 4 block, which was just spawnable, so no. That's spawnable, so no. But wait. Forward. This is about center. Finally finished. Finally finished all of it. An entire chunk. I've seen them come through on Discord because OBS doesn't cover my entire Discord overlay. No, don't need that. Time to go unload all of it. 2:55 to go, Steve. And that's just took about 4.5 hours. With beacons. Damn Enderman. Package dodge. Shulker, 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 shulker. Deep slate can go in there. Like that. Deep slate. Deep slate. Deep slate. Not tough, deep slate. Also, I'll send you my latest art, I might as well. Ooh. Ah. Deep slate. Is that all the deep slate from all these? Yes, so you, which means you could stack. Which means you could stack. You can stack. And you can stack. Let's put all of this away, so gravel can go. I saw redstone in there. I saw gold in there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. So I'll leave 2 from the other chunk. 29 from that door, Steve. That's only 1,147 more hours to go at that rate. Oh, fuck off, Steve. No. Tough. No, 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 no. Don't need cobble or mossy cobble. Stone can go in there. Oh, 47.8 days. I might just do like a 50 by 50 that I've got currently, and then move on to something else. That's going to be unloading for a while, so and to turn the shit off. My inventory there. My axe can go there. That can go there. Leave the ender chest there, leave this there. That bed can stay. It's safe for work itself, but I'm an unsavory account, so maybe open it off stream. Even if I opened it now, they won't be able to see it. The end is... I've got it so OBS only shows this window, so I can tab out to OBS, because I'm currently on OBS at the moment. You can still see me slowly gliding towards, but I can't. I'm in OBS currently. But I tab back in. Let the terrain load. I've been playing without shaders that entire time. No! I could have been playing with shaders also. Also creatures off. Steve, why didn't you tell me? Without shaders for 4 hours. Or 5 hours. You could have told me they were off. I don't play with shaders off. I could have made all of this look so much better. No, I couldn't have them for the schematic. I forgot to flick it back on. No. That's my main pickaxe, so... You shouldn't be able to hit me. But there was always a legitimate reason why. Hopefully it's enough XP to get it. I apologise if these dinglings are annoying anyone. It really is. It really, really is. I'm just sat here waiting, just like, come on. Got places to be, things to do. Because I've just stood here waiting. Like, my hands aren't even on the keyboard and mouse anymore. So all I've got to do is click once because I'm in range of a few of them, which gives me all the dinglings I need. It's not a diggy hole, so that can go away, which means that can go away. Honestly, it's so much cheaper. I like that swirl it just did. Click you, click you. I don't really need the steak can go. All can go. All of it can go. Music and controls hostile creatures 50. On what? Because I'm not sure I can do that. I can do some things on stream. So, on what exactly? I still see ticks over here, so... much more. You know, full. Nearly full. Just fill it. What? I had a puzzle cube in there. No. Also, why? Spawn point is set. You can stay. Yeah, I actually, I think that's gonna be me, guys. There's gonna be more evidence than just the cube. Yeah, that is gonna be me, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Just let me exit Minecraft while I do that. As always, all of these videos are uploaded to YouTube, where you can... That command's blocked, so I need to fix that one. Great. As always, these videos are uploaded to YouTube by the link that StreamOnlimited just gave. If you want to catch these streams after the days that Twitch can't get them, there is where you get them. The raid message is that. Hopefully that's not broken. That isn't. Thank God for that. So I'm just going to copy that. Before I do anything, I'm going to see who I've got to raid. See who I've got. I've got that. Cadaver dogs can tell the difference. Doesn't do shit. Let's make sure I spell their name right. But yeah, I'm gonna send you over to someone called Switchback Mongo. It's a YouTuber streamer I've been watching for a while now, and I don't really get to catch the streams because usually it is 3:37 for me, as it currently is. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'll start the way before I do the end of things. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you next time. Bye!